I am in a fantastic mood again today still. Do 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 do. La da da. La da da. Let me check the chat. Are you gonna show up? Okay. You better. I'm gonna feel personally I'm gonna feel personally hurt if you don't show up. Yay! We're all good. Everything's fine. I mean, Genshin's being quite difficult at the moment, but it's fine. We can wait. I have plenty to talk about. Should I have to fill any silences? Da, da, da. Hi! Welcome! Hello! See, I've come into this in an absolutely fantastic mood, but I know I'm gonna have to face Alkino at some point, so, you know. The question is, can the events of yesterday carry on over and get me through Alkino? I've been in such a perpetual bad mood since since Cisco, to be fair. And I hope that means I'm just going to be in a perpetually good mood now, because that absolutely influences my overall mood all the time anyway. Anyway, hi, how are you? I know I'm gonna have to face her now. But it's fine. Is this why Genshin's taking forever to load? Because it don't want to. I'm fine though. I need to tell you about yesterday while we wait. Because I have never known an atmosphere like that before. Andy! Go! Leave! But yeah, no, I've never in my life seen anybody so happy that the company they work for has just gone into administration. It was the weirdest thing ever. You talk amongst yourselves. I'm I'm rambling about yesterday. Ignore me. But at a certain point, I'm gonna have to show you the video that was on the scoreboard yesterday. I've never known anything like it. And I'm still so hyped, and I'm still so, like, full of adrenaline. I'm in happy footy mood! We lost! We lost yesterday! We lost 2-1! Like, who cares? Genuinely, we are on -6 points right now. Genuinely, who gives a shit? Oh, it was so... Let me see if I can actually... get the thing up to read to you what was... So, scoreboard, right, it's blue, the text is white, and it says, a problem has been detected in your club and has been stopped to prevent further damage. Initializing system scan to identify error. And then it, like, does that for a bit, and it sort of fake scans. and there's like a loading bar. I would show it, but I know it would mess everything up. Anyway, then he says, an error has been detected with the following file, then in massive text, chancery.exe. Initializing black and gold procedure to remove, and then the background is black and the text is gold. Attempting to remove. There's like another loading bar thing. Removal successfully completed. Contacting administrator to begin recovery. And that is the funniest thing. That is the funniest thing. They made £200,000 at this shop the day of the announcement, and they had to stay open until 8 p.m. Yesterday, they ran out of beer and pies and everything because people were just buying like pounds sterling. Yeah, no, pounds weight, Andy. Yes, pounds sterling, our pounds, money pounds. Some suppliers, but I don't know what they're supplying, but some have said that actually we'll continue supplying you things. You don't have to pay us until the club's sold. The announcer bloke told the fans, they told us to give ourselves a round of applause because we've done great work, and then said, like, on behalf of the players and the management and everything, thank you. Even the owls were more animated than usual. Whoever was in charge of the sound system, they were playing songs like Happy and Celebration and Good Times. Just all party songs. Which when you just take a step back a bit and think about it, this is all because we've gone into administration. That's so ridiculous. But like, everyone, they were so happy. The person who like scans our tickets as we go in has looked like miserable the whole time, but was like full on happy yesterday. Oh, it was such a... Throughout the whole of like the protests and stuff, we were singing we want our Wednesday back. So yesterday it was we've got our Wednesday back. And then God, what else? We'd been staging like in-ground protests on the 10th minute because he's been here for 10 years. So this time on the 10th minute we applauded the players and the staff and everything. Is that we'd lost and we left in such high spirits. I was listing the set list to Andy the entire time. I'm noticing, Andy, goodbye. Stop being here at night in the first place. Anyway, hi, how are you? How are you doing? Did you get your popcorn? Oh my god, you can tell. You can tell this is gonna be one of those streams because I've gone through all of that and we're still barely even loaded. Where is my... What? Hello? Excuse... Where? Okay, oh, there it is. I lost my Smirnoff Ice from the other day, but I've got it. I got it. Oh my god, we're still not loaded! What do you mean? I've been rambling for 84 years! Oh... I really hope my original football song doesn't become relevant again. You know, the whole song that was about how we have a good thing happen and then it's like, oh, bugger me. I just want to stay in this mood for a bit. Might have to write a new celebratory song. It has not felt like only 9 minutes. Oh, stop going backwards. Pack it in. Anyway, yeah. I'm done with rambling about football for now. I emphasize for now. What's your Dane Kaya thing? Is that what you said? Oh yeah. We also we have our emergency goalkeeper plays his last match for us yesterday, and after that, our emergency goalkeeper can play again for a bit. But hello. She was getting all excited as well yesterday. Fua. She was all happy. And they changed the logo back to the old logo. And the name across the entire stand that's written out in white seats just said "and Siri" yesterday. They wasted no time taking up the seats. It was so funny. It was brilliant. And they also have to like because it is plastered his name everywhere, so they've got a lot of work to do removing it. But you know, it's looking optimistic that we're gonna have new owners by January. Yeah, I lied when I said I was done with the football talk. I apologize. If ever I become like a proper Twitch streamer and I have enough followers and everything to make it worth having like the points that you redeem to play sounds and stuff, then that scoreboard thing is absolutely going to be one of them. And like nobody who watches me will care, but it will be there. And mainly just still think about the... Oh! Did I... I read that, but I don't know if I replied to you. I really liked it. My fingers itch. My fingers itch because I don't know why, but my new nail varnish, I got some black shimmery stuff for Halloween, but I think I'm allergic to it, which is weird. Because I know I can't wear gel nails, which is unfortunate because I work with resin a lot of the time and I can't touch that either because I'm very I get contact dermatitis, so I can't use gel nails, but I can usually do, you know, the regular stuff. But this, for some reason, is making my fingers really bad, but I don't have any nail varnish remover, so I kind of just have to put up with it until it chips off, I suppose. But God, I can't remember the last time I felt so hyper. Actually, I can. It was Friday. Also, don't let me forget to get commission things. I can't play on my phone right now because I'd have to download the things. Return to the secret base and discuss your next steps. I'm hoping by the next 2 hours I can have done enough to be able to do the thing and I'll be fine, and if not we'll just have to take a sec to do things. As I'm articulating perfectly. Come on. I haven't touched anything, so the sound should be fine. Oh my god, they're so itchy! Ah! Damon helping remind Kai of the words is the cutest thing. I love them. I love the little, just that little Canva family group. It is so wholesome. I don't know if this is the best way to go, but it's the way that I'm going. We've got our Wednesday back would also absolutely be a redeem, even if it's like years from now. By all means, because I think we're in a slow loading day today. That's also very clearly not an entrance, yeah. I don't think that is the entrance to a secret meeting place. I get hidden entrances and everything, but... Oh god, yeah, Alakina's gonna be here, isn't she? We're gonna have a nice group of people that I care about, and also Alakino. I'm in a good mood though today, so it's fine. I can cope. I can handle it. I'm gonna have a great time. No one's gonna bother me. I'm not gonna get annoyed at all today. It's actually impossible.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Yeah.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
She's dead.
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end.
Oh, okay.
She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it.
Not even X. Just pressed it out.
But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
I'm not even remotely gonna get pissed off at her.
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime tea party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a tea party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Krai, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Krai belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
I don't want to say either of these things. Neither of these options are true. I'm not mad. I'm just stating facts. Arlecchino was absolutely not even remotely instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine. That is just as like correct as saying that we were instrumental in helping the issue in the Fortress of Meropide. So we absolutely hindered everything, but you know, I'm not confident we can trust. I don't wanna. Well, I mean, we know Dottore in Nod Krai, so like, found him. Okay, if I can accept saying these things, if we are in fact a disguised Dottore segment. Use the Gnosis is absolutely not remotely a plan when you don't even know what it does, Arlecchino. You did nothing. We're supposed to. Oh, she aided, Poisson or whatever. Okay, and you. I'm not. I don't want. Yeah, we helped way more than you did, and we barely did anything in Fontaine. If anything, we were annoying the entire time. We were feeding information to you lot. Even we helped more than you. I would go as far as to say that bloody Navia helped more than Arlecchino did. I refuse. I'd rather lie about trusting her than lie about her helping in Fontaine.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles.
I mean, I'm not mad. I'm fine. I also appreciate that we are being distrustful here.
We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Yeah, you know what? Even Child helped more than she did. Also, yeah, I will say that as much as I'm not even remotely mad that Arlecchino is here and you can't prove otherwise, it is really helping solidify Lauma and Yehoda as very likable characters.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria. To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties.
I'm not happy about any of this.
Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, Long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
The Lindis.
What's the matter?
Just after Rerir regained his body, he called out that name.
Verfnir, Rheindaughter, Flinders, Flinders.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conorians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
The curse of immortality. She might still be alive. I don't think she was. She didn't have the eyes.
Oh yeah! Just like how it was with the captain.
Oh,
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
stop finging up, Capitano. I can't take it.
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow.
Why do we have to go with her?
As for the others,
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with.
Varka, I love you, but
Given
you
that
really
the Wild
freak
Hunt
me
has been a
out.
lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Ino, and Anefa when they get back.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Thanks, Lauma, you're the best.
Relax, just do your thing. I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Oh my god, I wonder who those reinforcements are.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
I love his eyes.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, Could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Krai in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Krai are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Effa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Yeah, I love them so much. They're cute. I just need to reply to a message a second. I need to really awkwardly explain that I can't do a lesson next week and I feel really guilty about it. I don't want to. Also, yeah, they haven't implemented your combat animations yet, so you can't help, sorry. It's the real reason Columbina keeps needing to be rescued. I feel really guilty because he was like, can we arrange for this day and this time, please? And I'm like, no, I can't. And I feel a ridiculous amount of guilt for no reason. It's not even like a cancellation, it's more so like we haven't arranged it yet. I just said that, oh yeah, I can do, I'll see you next week, like without thinking, and now I'm like, no, I was meant to tell him that I need to drop down to every other week now, and I feel bad.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
It's ridiculous because I am aware that I
Melusines
am
are
paying
beautiful creatures. They
for
are
a
the pride of
service.
Fontaine. Be sure to be
And
friendly and cause them
I-
no harm.
That should mean that I can say that actually I can't do it in this frequency. Especially, we had a conversation before and we said that, you know, I went with him specifically because he said that it's okay to do every other week. But then I was able to do every week for a little bit. But now I need to drop down to every other week. And I feel guilty for that. And I don't know why, because we did communicate this and he did say it's fine and that he understands. So I don't know what the problem is. Sorry, I'm being really weird.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Okay, I've messaged back, it's fine. Okay, I'm going.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
This seems like the perfect time actually to stop and talk for a second. Because like the original plan was to do a few driving lessons and then stop and then do it with my dad for a little bit. And then like learn the basics, then stop. And then have some more to like then refine and do it like that, because otherwise it's too expensive for me. And I'm progressing well with my dad. But now I'm in it, I feel like I'm stuck and I'm like trapped and like I have to keep going at a frequency that is not good for me. Which is entirely, I've put that on myself. But I just... I don't know. What were you saying, Arlecchino? I'm totally interested.
Arlecchino, hold on a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon.
Ugh,
And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
I hate that.
Huh?
I'm not happy about this.
Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
I'm not
Your
okay.
surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
I'm so uninterested. I wish I never asked.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the Abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
He says it's no worries, see you following week. Everything's fine. I don't know why I felt so bad.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Can we let it then?
Yes. And that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest
Sounds
of my
fine.
story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
No, thanks.
Paimon has a question. So, the crimson moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the crimson moon as the frost moon scions are to the frost moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the Abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty.
It's like I am interested in what she's saying because it's about Canria, but I'm so disinterested because it's coming from her.
Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody, correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help.
I'm so frustrated as well because I'm so interested in Canria and its lore, and I'm so interested in the Fatui Harbinger, so this should be so exciting for me. But it had to be them specifically.
The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Inamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew. The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
So you, basically, yeah.
There's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you.
Sounds
Once
good.
you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Yeah, that's okay. Thanks, bye.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Everything about her is basically, so here's why this shit is bad, except for when she does the exact same shit. You're absolutely not wrong. It's so hypocritical.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Yeah, great. Can we go
One
now?
word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Sounds great. Go away now.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon.
Actually, you stay as
I
well.
feel
We
that
can
I'm
handle
about
this.
to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Okay. Yeah. Great. Okay. Oh, phew, we're away from her for a bit. See, now Columbina doesn't seem so bad. But anyway, now I run an orphanage that takes advantage of orphans with nowhere else to go and manipulates, gaslights, and trains them as spies and soldiers. Yes, it's totally different. So that's fine. That's nice, actually. That's her being a loving father, didn't you know? She's actually such a good parent. They're actually so wholesome.
birth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
And he 100% will be the last bane of the Red Moon. There is nobody else.
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains.
Oh no, why are we skipping?
Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished
Oh,
for?
stop it. Looks like there's only one way through here. Let's keep going and seeing what's ahead.
Careful. There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
I would never do that to you, Paimon.
By the way, Kalambina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty cold, Paimon. How is that
Oh, stop
possible?
it. My party setup seems fine. Oh, stop lagging. This is the worst time. You always have to lag when I'm about to fight people. Oh my god, please. Just for the love of God. They're gonna be here before I find a single frame rate. Come. Oh my god, why? You were being fine until now. Ugh. Right, we're just gonna have to get through this. Come on, come on, come on.
Bow your head.
Ah! Oh my god, what is the matter with you? You didn't even... Oh, you did. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. You've just... Oh my god, why? Can you please? Are we okay? Right, well I'm sure that was delightful to watch. Just let me move.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Oh, I'm sure nothing's gonna go wrong with my frame rate now. Are they not even attacking? Hello? I was gonna say, if I attacked Hilichurls for no reason. Thank you. That's better. You know, you start lagging every time you give me a new location marker. Pack it in. No, come on. Don't scare me like that. Okay, okay. We're running fine, we're fine.
Settle down.
Just let that take care of itself.
Huh?
So the iridescent moon's mirror is up there in the sky.
Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
You know, I mean, there are many things that make it obvious that you're so good at OCs and writing and stuff, but one of the big things is that very often while I'm playing through Genshin, genuinely for a split second, I keep getting these thoughts of, like, expecting characters like Morgan and Zelda to show up, but it's only for a split second, but, like, that thought enters my mind. Sometimes I forget. Like, to me, these characters showing up is like, for a split second, becomes like genuinely plausible. Because in my head, it's like, it is canon lore that Morgan eventually kills Arlecchino.
Be sure to be
And I have to keep reminding myself that no, that's just for us. Because I genuinely just, for split seconds, I forget. Maybe it's wishful thinking. I desperately need him to be real.
Looks like a device
Him
for
and
the
Zelda,
time
they
of
need to be
time.
here right now.
Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Cause like with the Natlan, the prequel with an Nefer and stuff, it genuinely for like very split seconds kept thinking, no, we have somebody that we can just ask about this stuff, but we don't, but we do. You know what I mean? All of that to say, I really enjoy your OCs.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Felindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Felindis? Is that Rear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Didn't Nefer previously mention that she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum? That's how it's pronounced.
So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Activate the second device. Okay, got it.
Strike a pose!
Defensive mode engaged.
Lindis has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
On it, Paimon. Oh, I was gonna see if I could walk past you guys. I didn't want to fight you. You look peaceful.
Silence!
Ah! No! Hello? Oh. See, that's another thing as well. Like, I want Damon to be real, because I want to be able to not have to fight Hilichurls.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking...
Have I gone and fought those for Tui? The ones at the place that I just kept trying to join instead. I did fight them. And I was really sad about it. And I'm still sad about it. They seem nice.
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Yeah, I'm still devastated. We worked together. We were comrades for a bit.
Take cover behind the rocks!
I won't, and you can't make me. Maybe I should have taken cover behind the rocks, to be fair. What rocks? What rocks where? Those rocks? These rocks? No, because not. Oh, I can. You can't get me from here. Oh, do I have to, like, time this? No! What if I just run really, really fast? What power? Ah! Purify. There we go. I did that perfectly first time. Also, maybe I went back at the wrong time, but I can't help but notice that they didn't seem to respawn.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Revier. With every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
Yeah, I specifically remember not wanting to fight them. And I remember you being like, no, you have to. But they're for Tui, so they'll be back, but they're not. I killed them forever.
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
I miss them.
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Lindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Who says I had to fight those for Tui?
Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's mirror.
Doing it. I'm just whacking them with my cane.
That must be the iridescent moon's mirror. Oh, but we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
I feel like that's still, like, the problem was that we couldn't get it because it was high in the sky, but I still feel like that's still quite high in the sky. Oh, I hate these things.
Installation chamber
These,
deployed.
actually, this is why Baiju's healing passive is so helpful.
Mind the side effects. A bitter pill.
Ah, just. Thank you. Are you not? Why are you having? Why do you not want to be destroyed? Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair. Throwing water at it does not help. Not like that. How do I get up there? Am I supposed to get up there? Am I supposed to have like a bow character? Because I mean, I don't. On me. Is that what I'm supposed? Oh, I can just. Okay, never mind. Never mind. You didn't see that. Oh God, what?
Defensive mode engaged.
Settle down.
No, leave me alone. Go away.
Hang in there! We're so close!
Oh, thank you.
Installation chamber deployed.
Shower me with grit!
Bow your head.
Oh, was not hitting a single one of them. Ah! Woohoo! Oh, okay, fair enough. That was easy.
We finally did it!
The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me. A literal abyss repellent.
It's so cold.
We're not supposed to listen to voices. Move on. Ignore it.
Is it you? Are you here?
No.
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered,
My body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go! That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh. Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart!
I do want to say I adore the way that Colby moves.
Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
Bloody
This is where you fall.
I
Witness my rise.
I don't remember ever seeing that many of those before in one
What are you
scene.
waiting for?
I feel like we could have gotten out of that ourselves, but thank you anyway, I guess. I suppose. By all means, you take as much time as you want. I don't want this conversation. Ow. Oh my god, it was within the hour. I didn't get yesterday's. It's fine. Why was it at 8? Oh my god, have the clocks changed? No. I had it in my mind that it was 9 o'clock.
We made it!
Damn it. Oh, it's fine. Anyway, bear with Arlecchino. I have my important things. Within less than an hour of the club formally entering administration, Wednesday staff started to remove the white seats bearing Chansiri's name in what will go down as a landmark moment in the club's history. I didn't realise it was within the hour. My god. They were. God, they were. They were not wasting time. That is so funny to me. Because they said it was symbolically important, which, I mean, yeah. Sorry, I'm being annoying. That came up and that is so funny to me. No, it's 8:15 for me now. But it's usually 9. So I knew that the clocks were changing. I hate moving the clocks. When did that happen? Did I miss it? When did it? Oh, they went back today. They did. They went back today. Damn it. I'll be 4 hours ahead of you now if you don't do daylight savings time. Well, Fufu has been telling me to take my meds at the normal time. What the hell? She came to me at 3:30. I'm so... Oh, I hate... I hate changing the thing. Oh, well, for us, they went back today, apparently. For us, they went back. Yeah, today. I hate this. I hate this so much.
Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us?
It's fine. It's only 60.
Your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do in return? If I can purify the abyssal powers, then maybe...
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
Yeah,
As much as I'd
same.
like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return. Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina! Are you okay? I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrier like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Oh, please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
Also, I burned myself again the other day. You're not special.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Krai. The Rayrier of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrier, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Oh, I don't want to say any of these things either. Okay, fine. Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Oh, that's Act 3, okay. What's happening how? Now? Hello? Ugh. Oh, Andy sent a message an hour ago and I didn't get it, but they said night. They told me to tell you night. Okie dokie, see you soon. I'll probably still be on the black screen by the time you get back. They did say night here as well. They specifically told me to tell you night, so I had to. Ugh. Oh my god, why? You have no reason to be taking this long. Shall we read some things? Let's read some things while you're loading and fire's gone. Yeah, a problem has been detected in your club. Sheffield Wednesday take incredible step to mark end of Daishon Chansiri ownership. Sheffield Wednesday entered administration this week, marking the beginning of the end of owner Daishon Chansiri at the helm. Sheffield Wednesday marked their move into administration in the perfect way ahead of their game against Oxford United yesterday. For most teams, the club taking such a step would be a worrying development, but for the Owls, who have been fiercely protesting against owner Daishon Chansiri for months, for more than that, to be fair, we were protesting against him since Darren Moore was sacked and Cisco took over. We were kind of distracted then by the incredible Danny Roll run, but we've not been happy for a while. Following unpaid wage bills and missed...
Close call, but we got the iridescent moon's narrow and restored Columbina's strength, and that's all that matters.
Don't talk to me off screen, Paimon.
In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Missed tax bills, amongst other financial issues, it marks a chance to break from the Thai businessman. It will see an outside firm appointed. We've been through all of this. Fans have been boycotting Wednesday's fixtures, but Oxford's visit marked the first game since the club had been taken out of Chansiri's direct control. On the big screen inside Hillsborough Stadium, club staff wasted no time in celebrating the landmark moment. Casting Chansiri as a computer virus. The video message read, "A problem has been detected in your club and has been stopped to prevent further damage. An error has been detected with the following file, chansiri.exe, followed on by the next slide, attempting to remove." Finally, the screen read, "Removal successfully completed. Contacted administrator to begin recovery." It was met by cheers around the ground as the video broke out into a montage of the history of the Owls. It followed officials moving to rip out white seats in the stadium's north stand that read Chansiri, installed by the outgoing owner. Oh, I'm still not like, I'm still reeling. There is genuinely an article that's called Daishon Chansiri and everything that has gone wrong at Sheffield Wednesday. I'm not going to read it because we'll be here all night. Oh, I need to read what they said. "We thought it was important to do that early, removing his name. But we didn't think, if I'm honest, we'd be able to do it. We were pleased this morning when we were told by staff that we did have available blue seats to effectively replace the white seats. As soon as we knew that we'd got them, we gave the go-ahead to get it done. I think it's symbolically important. As I say, I'm a Sheffield Wednesday fan. I am a season ticket holder, so I do get it. There are 3 administrators, and one of them is a Wednesday fan himself, supporter. He's been coming for ages. I think it's something that seems to have gone down well with the fan base, so I'm pleased we did it. Oh my god, I was going to say you have no idea, but you absolutely do. No, that was the best thing ever. There was a live stream and like 122,000 people watched. It was, see, because at the end of the day, it takes so little to make us happy. You removed the C and the H from the stand. You changed the logo back to the one that we all prefer. Most of us prefer.
Toys, gummies, snacks,
you played the contender.
And slippers.
It felt exactly. It was like it felt 10 years ago. It's like, right, that era is over. I was one of hell. I've said this already today, I know, but just that atmosphere, and when you take into account the fact that we lost as well, you wouldn't have known. Hearing us and seeing us come out, you wouldn't have known that we actually had lost 2-1 to a fairly low team as well. Like, you know, this time last year we'd have done way better than that, but you know, that's the thing we have to keep in mind now, is that just because he's gone doesn't mean that we're magically going to start playing better, because at the end of the day, we do not have a full team. At the end of the day, we're still having to borrow from the under-21s. We still have an emergency. We're only now back to our emergency goalkeeper and not our emergency goalkeeper, so... God, Liam Palmer, best goalkeeper track record ever, hasn't conceded a single goal. But you know what I mean? I don't want to hear or see Wednesday fans moaning that we're not playing very well and being shocked when we get relegated, because we're absolutely getting relegated. A lot of people are still still optimistic, but even if we start in League One next season, that's fine, because it'll be League One with new ownership. And we can start again, and we can build back up, and it'll be fine, and it'll be great and wonderful. We've accomplished what we wanted to accomplish this season. The results from now on just don't even matter. What league we're in next season does not even matter.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Flintz! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
We feel exactly the same, Flintz. More than you bargained for.
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Oh my god, is that who I think it is?
How have you been?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Albedo! It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka. Who is that person behind you, dare I ask?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
Come on, show me Durin.
These
Show me
two
Durin.
courageously
Show me
lent
Mini
a hand
Durin.
while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
Yeah!
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Mini Durin. Mini Durin. Hi! Hi, baby! Oh my god, he looks so shy! Why are you so shy, sweetheart?
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns, you must be Mini Durin!
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Oh my god, he's so painfully shy! Sweetheart!
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Hi!
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Listen, mini is a state of mind, okay?
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
I'm so happy.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
It is!
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all. And we love her.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
Oh, everyone in this scene is so cute and sweet and wholesome.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
He's doing great. Also, he does look like he just walked out of Kingdom Hearts. I agree.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
And the enjoyment stops here. It seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
You're just gonna make some
Thank
chairs.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
Also, she has a chair.
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Great, leave. Go.
We really appreciate your help.
Lauma's just being nice and polite. Thanks for standing by us, I guess.
Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Don't look at me when you're saying that. Columbina is your friend, not us.
Bye for now, Harlequino.
Boo, hiss.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
It's okay. Vader will just make some. It's fine, take your time. I don't know why that song is stuck in my head. Na 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 na. It's because it's a football celebration song, that's why. Na 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 na. Just the entirety of the nights. We walk in and we actually can't move, it's so packed. Oh. What? You can't just spring Dane out at me. and expect me to handle it? Which one of you brought him in here? Which one of you kidnapped Dane?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Plus the other colleagues you brought in. Who brought in Dane? Did he just show up? Dane, I can understand just finding a secret hideout, by the way.
Though it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Yeah, sorry, he's probably here for us. He has this habit of just showing up and dropping some really intense lore bombs and then disappearing for a year. He's here way early.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Hi! That's us!
This here is Deanslip, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Oh, I feel bad that you're not here for this. Ah! Almost knocked over by heater in the excitement. Continue, Dane. Go on.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
You are. You are.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Oh, Dane, that is that is an unfortunate side effect of speaking to Paimon. You can't tell Paimon anything you don't want the world to know. We learned that the hard way in the Fortress of Meripede.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
Yeah, he's also from Canva and he's been cursed with immortality, just so we all know everything about everybody. Because we have no secrets here.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Oh my god, is he actually gonna stay? Dane doesn't stay, ever!
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Me too.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Have Albedo and Dane met already? I don't remember. And you can't answer me, you're not here.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Oh,
Perhaps you should go and check in with her.
No.
If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
No, we're having a nice time. I love everybody here. Don't ruin it with Nefer.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Oh, wait, no, because Columbina's here too. I love everybody but one person here.
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, You have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Also, he just wants to stay.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
Also, I'm sure Flynn's just wants to stay and see what all this fuss is about.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
I love this. I'm having so much fun. I wish you were here. I say like Fire's dead or something. Flynn's desperately trying to deploy Lauma to deal with her ex. I love that we both get those vibes from Lauma and Nefa.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Okay. Don't mind if I do.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's amazing.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Okay, I concede. That's cute. That's adorable. I love that Albedo's the one being social here. Dane, hi!
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
There's so much I'd like to say. Where do I even begin? I'm weirded out by that time that I heard him happy. And everything. I'm a little traumatized, to be fair. Okay, go on.
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Is that not Dane's MO? To just show up out of nowhere without a heads up. He usually doesn't stay this long.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
Exactly. Exactly.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Can't believe he's actually staying. I can't believe he's staying. There are so many people here. He's talking to other people. I'm so proud of him.
Sure. Let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it!
Yay!
And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Oh my god, we're hanging out with Dane. We're hanging out with Dane. Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh my god, he's so
cute.
cute.
Okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Ah, cute.
Is there
Oh,
something...
we go. I don't want to. We don't have to go through all of this again. We don't have to do this again.
Sure.
Sometimes you have like an extra thing afterwards.
If that's what you have.
Oh, okay. Anyway, since we're all here.
Indeed.
You're welcome, Dane. Okay, you guys. I'm glad that you two get on as well.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
And one of those people's Dane.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Like, I understand that you don't appreciate how big of a deal this is, but Dane does not stick around and talk to people, as a general rule.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
No, I can't do awkward silences.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
No, stop it. Oh, someone say something.
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
It's also dangerous telling Paimon anything. We will go and tell the Fatui.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Mutual leverage! Oh, I love them all. Nothing like mutual leverage. Not long after. Oh.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Okay, hang on a second. When you have sound back, remind me to tell you about the Among Us thing that this is reminding me of. Okay, carry on.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Cute! No, that's so cute! That is such high praise from Varka.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Now introduce Dane, I dare you.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
Oh, Nefer, you are contractually obliged to be nice to Dane. I can already tell this is going to be a make or break moment for Nefer as a character for me.
And you are?
Be nice.
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Yeah, Nefer, you can stay right at the bottom of my character list.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
Yeah, I can't be doing with her. I'm not. There are some things that you don't just bring up to people. I need a hand to hold during this interaction. Bear with me 1 second. Actually, I need to finish my drink. I'm not happy. I'm waiting, and I can edit it out before I put it out, but I can't do this. I can't do this alone. I can't do it. It's not working. Oh, wait. I can't do this alone. My God. Well, I mean, we're having another awkward silence right now, but I need my hand to hold. Oh, I also need to take my meds. So that is perfect time. Ignore me. Reminding myself that I am in fact in a good mood today. The one thing that really upsets me and really frustrates me actually is that Milan Mandaric passed away before this was sorted. Because having heard him on the radio at that time was so brutal. Because he sounded so upset and so pissed off. And I'm so mad. I wish he could have seen... He blamed himself, at least partially, for the state of Wednesday. So I wish that he'd have seen Chansiri go first. We did a minute applause last match as well, but we did another one yesterday, as the announcer said. We're all here now, so let's do it again, which I appreciated. Like, I'm not a person that gets overly parasocial, so like it's always sad when a celebrity dies that you like. But that felt like I'd lost a family member. That struck me. But I still get upset about it. It's ridiculous. Oh, thank God you're back. Okay. I can't be doing with this by myself. She's pissing me off already. Is the on-screen chat... What do you mean the on-screen chat moving slowly? Is it? How do you mean? Like, the chats are coming up slowly? Or it's physically moving slowly? Oh, our former owner who sold us to Chancer in the first place, he was really mad and really upset at the state of Wednesday, and he blamed himself, at least partially, for what happened. He viewed himself as having been like led on. He felt like he didn't do his due diligence, which is not true. But he basically believed what he was told, and he blamed himself for the issues we were having now, and he died just a few weeks ago, and I'm so pissed off that this wasn't resolved while he was still with us, because I just wish that he'd have seen that actually things were okay now. And it pisses me off. They could have been fine months ago. and that it was just prolonged and prolonged, and I hate that it had to happen this way round. It showed up for me on the screen same for me there wasn't that much time between it showing up in the chat and showing up on screen. I don't know. Is your video behind a little? Is there like a longer than usual? Because I see things pop up on my OBS and then it shows up actually on stream. It might just be the video. Anyway, I was getting pissed off at Nefa. I told her she had to be nice because, you know, this was going to be a make or break point for her as a character for me. And I'm pretty sure she's immediately, like, just plummeted down my list now. Because if there's one thing you don't do is be mean to Dane.
My name is Dainsleif, and yes, I am from Canria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Raker of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
I hate that he felt forced to come out with that. I'm not happy.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
Yeah, that mask is not hiding his identity. So actually you're wrong, Nefa. You don't know everything.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
I really hate that he had to. She just said they accept anonymous things, but then he had to come out with it. I know that anyone who's in the know can look at him and think, oh, you have Canrian eyes, but most people probably don't really look that deeply into strangers' eyes, you know? I just like, if this was information that he's just happy going around and telling everybody, then that's fine, but I don't like the way that played out just then.
So you're both from Canria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Canria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before, but the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Canria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions, so what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, VEDR, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved.
Three things. One, I'm like 99% sure this is still Yuri. I know that he was like very, very willing to come back. I'm pretty sure it's the same. Second thing, I appreciate knowing this information, but I just this is one of the rare times, because I usually get so frustrated when like the Traveler is the special friend of like everybody for absolutely no reason other than the fact that, you know, it's us the player. But this is one of those rare times where I kind of wish that Dainsleif was only talking to like the Traveler and Paimon, because he doesn't know these people, and it's not like opening up about things is easy for him, and I appreciate that it's relevant to what's going on. But, and I'm not saying that as like a writing thing either, it's more so I'm so frustrated that, at least from my point of view, I suppose, I don't like, if he's feeling like he has to come out with all of this, I wish she'd have just kept her mouth shut, that's all I'm saying. Third thing, it's so bloody cute that he still calls him Ved.
Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
Also, Albedo and Durin. I feel like that would be fine. It's not even, because to be clear, Nefer and Columbina are the only two characters I dislike in this room. And even then, I'm not like overly hateful of Columbina. I dislike a lot of things going on with her, but you know, she's fine. I can cope with her being in the room. So it's not like, oh, I don't want him to talk to people I don't like. But he doesn't know most of the people here, and it's like, Dane, he shouldn't have to openly admit to these feelings and deep personal things to people he doesn't know just to justify why he was asking something.
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafinir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
Not bad.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
She is really pissing me off. This is what I mean with, because right, I think that is perfectly in character, and I know we haven't known Nefer for very long exactly, but you know, as a Yelan Dory hybrid, I think it's perfectly in character for her to listen to this awful, tragic, deep personal story and then go, right, so how much are you going to pay us? But that's not a way to make us like a character. If you know, if we like Dane so much, if we are such big fans of Dane, to have him come out with all of that, which he shouldn't have had to do in front of people he didn't know, and then for this to be the first response, it is very similar to how the more time we spent with Yelan in that one quest thing, the more frustrated I got with her, because it's like, I really love Ito, I really love Xiao, and you are here talking to them like absolute shit. So why I'm not all of a sudden, you're new, these are people I've known and loved forever, I'm not suddenly going to fall in love with you as well, after you've come here and just started talking to these characters I love so horribly. And so it's like, if she could have at least had the decency to be quiet and let somebody else say something first, and then been like, okay, so what price are you willing to pay? You of all people must know that nothing comes for free. Like, that is not... It's an in-character response, but as someone who cares so much about Dane, that is not the response I want to hear from everything he's just openly said. It's like, Dane is not somebody who just opens up like this. So when he finally does, the first response should not be, okay, but what about money? I don't know if I fully know how to say how I'm feeling, because, again, I think it's in character. I think it makes sense. But then, she's not someone I'm going to warm to. If that's your response, like, I feel... I've paused it, so I don't know what everyone's response is going to be. But maybe if... Because, I mean, you know how Chiori is absolutely one of my favourite characters and always has been, and you can't prove otherwise. I like her in the way that I also like Escoffia, in that they can be quite rude to people, but we acknowledge that, and so do they. It's not an Adito situation where he is awful, but then everyone's like, oh my god, isn't he so wholesome and sweet and lovely and so compassionate? And he's just the perfect hero kind of thing. Like, no, I love a character who's kind of bitchy. But you have to acknowledge that. My best friend, Chiori, exactly. Always has been. Always has been since the very first time I saw her. But I wouldn't mind if... I mean, I still wouldn't love her, but she'd be a lot less annoying if... Nefer, I mean. If, say, one person had said something in response to all of that. Even if it's as simple as Paimon tilting her head and going, oh, Dane, and then that's it. But just one response from somebody else. And then she says this, and then somebody else is like, right, that's not the time to be asking this question. So I need somebody to call her out and say, right, that's not the correct response to hearing something like this. I appreciate that Dane is only telling us this to justify why he asked what he asked, and therefore it makes sense that you're like, okay, well, how much are you going to pay? But we're not all cold, awful people. The majority of us and the majority of people in this scene surely are going to hear that and think, oh my god, that's bloody awful. Do you need a minute? Do you need a hug? There is no video evidence of me calling Chiori awful, and I don't know what you're talking about.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
I never in my life said that Chiori was irredeemable and there was nothing that could be done to justify the way she was speaking. That's never happened, ever.
Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Oh my god, why is no... Am I being weird? Am I just misremembering what he talked about? He openly said that... Did he say anything about VED beforehand? Listen, it's fine if you don't know what his relationship is like with any of these people, but if he's calling somebody by, like, a cute nickname, then they were obviously close. He's just talked about how he was, he was imprisoned. VED was imprisoned and his eyes were gouged out, and he was so pissed off that he gathered everyone that he thought he could trust, but it turns out that he couldn't have trusted them, and even now it's like a never-ending nightmare that he's had to deal with for centuries, which, like, most people here can't even begin to understand what that's like. To deal with this for centuries. Even the person who he did all of that for then betrayed him. That is deep, deep stuff. And then the only response is, how much are you willing to pay? It's so handy we ran into you. I'm being weird here. Does nobody have any sympathy in this room? Must. And then all we have to say is, must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Canrian friend would come in this handy? Can nobody say anything nice? Am I just being dramatic? I mean, yes, I am being dramatic. You don't have to tell me that, but still.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
For God's sake. Okay, you know what? That's very on brand for Flint's. Oh yeah, oh my god, I needed to... Did I tell you before about the time they were all playing Among Us and Nick Olsen, who voices Flynn's, was not imposter once, but he kept being really suspicious like he was imposter. He was never imposter ever, but he kept saying things, and eventually Chris Tagliaferra, is that, if that's how you pronounce it, who voices Capitano, all of a sudden his voice pipes up and goes, "Why do you sound so guilty, Nick?" And like, that's exactly how I felt during that interaction earlier. It's just every time every time Flint talks, I'm like, why do you sound so guilty? Anyway, see, you know what? Flint gets a pass because he's just bloody weird. He's a fae. It's different.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
I just don't... The thing with Dane is that he shows up so rarely and so spaced apart that I struggle to remember the last time he showed up. It's like the last time he showed up, all I really remember is seeing him fight, kind of, and also getting stabbed, like actually stabbed, not fake stabbed. before that, I think it was the... God, what was it last time? 'Cause it wasn't, the whole Carrie Bear thing last time, was it? Or was it? See, so I have such a hard time remembering, but like I don't I don't recall him speaking to this many people at once. Ever anyway, but I also don't recall him ever being somebody who's so forthcoming with this kind of information. I mean, there's a reason he shows up once a year, gives us a few lore drop lines, and then leaves for another year. Is that he just doesn't talk to people. So I'm not saying from a writing viewpoint, because I think it makes sense, but I hate that he's here. He must be so out of his comfort zone, is what I'm trying to say. God, how many people are here? There's 9 people here, is that right? There's 9 people here. I swear that is more. I mean, that's 7 more than usual. Even, like, having Kaya at the table that one time was, like, so many more people than usual. So it feels so weird having him be so forthcoming about all of this. And I'm not saying he shouldn't be, because, like I said, it makes sense. But then I just wish that at least we, who know Dane, were more sympathetic about it.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Oh God, I got jump scared. I didn't expect... I'm sorry, Sarah. I'll let you continue. I didn't expect to hear you. You recount meeting the knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet?
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
You know, actually, I'm so fascinated by everybody in this room meeting that this would have been such a good, either a good format for, like, written material, or a good time to have, like, introspection moments where you're hearing just inside a character's head. Because I wish that we'd have been more sympathetic. We could have had a moment with, I don't know, is everything that Dane said or had to do, I'm still talking about him, I'm sorry, but I feel like would have resonated with at least one other person in the room at the time. So, like, recounting about how it's been awful for centuries, and in this room you have Flynn's, who is a fae and has been around for a very long time. Nefer immediately distrusts him, it seems, purely because he is visibly Canrian. And that's something I can actually understand as her noticing that nobody else is noticing. Because most people, when you're looking, you don't stare into people's eyes. You know, you don't. So... But Nefer should be more observant than the average person, and so it makes sense that she would be the person to look at him and think, hang on a second, you have very significant eyes. So, like, that, I'm not mad about. I'm mad about the way she went about it. But then in this room, he is not the only person who's related to Canria. And you have Dane openly admitting it, but then also in this room you have a person who is, you know, very much affiliated, but has to hide it because he knows people won't exactly take to it very well, so that's a secret. And he's witnessing this other person from, like, actually from Canria. I'm circling here because he's somewhere. Basically being forced into openly admitting it. So I so wish that we'd have had a little bit of introspection from the other characters. I also hate that he had to say all of that and now we've just moved on. It's like, can one person ask him if he's okay?
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
I love that green note in the back before the camera finished zooming looked like it was just resting on Flynn's head.
Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
Unlike when Dane Mensch was talking about the sinners and he brought up gold. And then in the other side of the room, Albedo and Doran are right there. So that would have been such a fun opportunity to hear what other characters were thinking in that moment.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Oh my god, I love him so much. That's all.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
I love this group so much I don't want it to end.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Also, can I just say, they 100% picked the correct person for Flynn's.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
I love when an actor and a character are basically the same people. Also, she does not enjoy having everyone's hopes on her shoulders either. So again, you are not as observant as you think you are.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
They are 100% X vibes. They are definitely, like, they are divorced people. Even, it's like, that's even coming through to me.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
I don't like the idea of Dane going with Nefer by himself.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Oh, that's so funny. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. I hate it. I hate that. I really hate it. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Dorian head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. She's an incredible leader. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. I keep wanting to read that as crematorium, and that's not helpful. Actually, same. I'm so not in the camp of shipping them, but I adore their interactions. Like, I don't want to ship every two characters that I enjoy seeing interact together, but I enjoy them interact together. Zelda is just glaring at Nefer. I love that. So I wasn't fond during Act 1. Act 2 made me think, okay, you know what, maybe I can warm to you. This is all like there's no coming back now. You don't speak to Dane in that way. Yeah, so you know, nobody can interact with each other without being shipped. That's how it works. Talk to Nefer. If I have to. Hi. I'm gonna talk to the cat first. You're a very cute cat. You'd better have been nice to Dane. I don't like that he was off with her by himself. He deserved better than that.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
Why couldn't we have seen that? Why couldn't we have been there?
That's very considerate of you.
Yeah,
No,
we're nice like that.
I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past. And you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Yeah, we've known each other for quite some time now, which is exactly why I'm very pissed off with you.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Yep.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
You know what? No, I'm not here for the whole rules for me and not for thee. We should absolutely interrogate her about basically anything, since she practically made Dane open up about things that he was 100% not. Like, that's not in his character to do. And also, secrets are inherently not safe with us. You're right. In the previous scene alone, when we were like, oh yeah, this is Dane. His name's Dainsleaf. It was like, I mean, if Dane didn't come out with that, if he didn't say yes, I'm from Canria, then we would have said that. To be fair, I'm surprised. We know Arlecchino's around. I'm surprised we're not running off to tell her. We tell her everything.
That's because we know what you're capable of.
Ugh.
We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information.
You know, if you brought us here to ensure your safety, then you really shouldn't have pissed us off beforehand.
Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
That's bold.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Never conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Yeah, Paimon, the order of importance when it comes to saving us is everybody else. And that's it. And it was a shame that there was nothing we could do to save Nefer. Oh well.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
I don't want to start talking about Dane behind his back.
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
You know, because it's like he's just so secretive and mysterious. It feels so wrong to even mention his name to other people.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
If it's just her safety concerns...
You're such a killjoy.
If it's just her safety concerns, then absolutely. She's got incense candles, it almost feels like a summoning ritual. Do whatever you want, Nefer. Screw your safety. It seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I think any time is the moment to pry, actually. Pry into everything. Make her uncomfortable. I see there's a chest set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods? Ow, I have hiccups now.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise, everyone else will be.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
And we never open our eyes again. Insert Risley's office joke here. Where's your blanket, Fua Fua? He's sleeping on the ground. Did you not get your blanket? Maybe these people are descended from the French.
Could this be his office?
It looks
Pretty
like
standard setup.
Enkanomiya.
Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Just get on with it. I don't care. I don't care what you have to say about it. Sit beside the office table. Okay. I'm on the table. Does that count?
Looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
His fiance broke up with him.
He looks even gloomier than last.
Let me sit.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Oh, this is cool.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Oh, this is actually brutal.
Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Oh.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
That's 16.
Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13.
Oh my god.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
At 13 years old.
Neutralized and... Filed.
I love that he doesn't even have anything to say about that one. Don't make us go through all of these files.
Male, 11.
Oh my god.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and... Male. 6.
Oh, for God's sake.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
I adore the way that his voice just breaks ever so slightly more each time.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Look for Ved. Yeah, shut up, Ved. That's your name now. Where are you, Ved?
Mr. Vedifalnir? It's been quite some time since we last met.
Oh.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then.
Oh yeah, you absolutely have told me about Damon and Meripede. I mean, feel free to say more.
Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
When we finish this...
Guess I'd better tread carefully.
When we finish this, Fuafua is telling me to go to bed, so I think once we finish this, I'm gonna have to go.
It all adds up.
Can we? Hi. I know. Can we finish this first, please? Yes, I'm asking your permission, Fuafua.
Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last?
Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
I bloody knew it.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Return to the office.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Oh my god. Also, yeah, it is, isn't it?
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher,
Pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
Yeah, I was thinking, by Canrian standards, aren't their eyes actually quite unusual?
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Where am I going? Here. I like these doors. But they're very Enkanomiya-esque doors.
Another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Oh my god, shut up, whoever you are.
Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, who are you, mystery voice? I don't think that's Ved. I don't think they have the same voice. Oh, do I have to?
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
It all adds up. That doesn't make it openly possible. The king just happens to meet you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
We say, ever since he fell under the shadow of that power, in the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
I mean, you killed an 11-year-old. I don't think they're all guilty. So how long do I have to do this for? Oh, okay.
Don't you? Was it because you didn't trust you? Or something else?
Oh my god! Yeah, sure, no, that's fine. That's fine. I feel fine. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna walk around you. Hi, we're just killing a few people through a...
Belinus, do you still remember Orlog?
We're just killing some innocent people.
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
Oh, he was a baby. He was just a baby.
He...
Wasn't he for
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Actually, yeah, he was kind of shitty. It's okay to kill people if they're shitty, right, Fua? Oh. I really did enjoy that sudden imagery though. Hi. Fua's wagging her tail anyway.
Author Thelindis.
Ooh, I know.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Oh, nice. Oh, God.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
Well, careful what you wish for.
If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? So these files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait. That's... Thelindis?
To be fair, you were warned that this wasn't going to be happy.
No. No!
You were warned.
Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
You know, that's kind of a very poignant point. People like this, they don't stop. It's one, they choose one group of people, and then when those people are eradicated, they choose a different group of people, and they just keep going. Something didn't expect the leopards to eat my face.
No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Head to the corridor. Exactly. That's exactly what that made me think of. Head to the corridor. Where? Corridor? Oh. The room I was literally just in. In a minute, I promise. We're just having an existential crisis right now.
Really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, VEDR. What are you trying
Oh,
to
it
do?
is.
Break me down?
It is Ved. I didn't think it was.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's VEDR. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rarir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does VEDR, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate.
Who are you talking to,
Once we've built up a
Neffa?
cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been hiding.
Why do you always have to wait until I'm in the middle of, like, an inescapable domain thing to tell me that I need to go to bed? I'm gonna have to ask you directly next time. Oh yeah, fair point. The others are there as well. Ugh. Oh my god, yeah, I can tell. I can tell I'm getting tired now. Tomorrow, by the way, I can't stay up late because I'm busy Tuesday, but on Tuesday, are you free around about the same time? Because I assume we're not finishing this today.
Rarir, are you there?
Oh, I'm so not used to Dane emoting. Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. Okay, so this requires cleverness, which I do not have. When a piece... I can't even read anymore. Why would he do this to me now? I'm tired. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the latest saving point. Save point, rather. I don't think that's how chess works. Yeah, anymore. I'm actually so good at reading usually. Okay, so how do we... Oh. I understand this game.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Oh my god, I'm not... That's so weird. That's so strange, Dane. Oh god, I'm gonna get all... Hi! Hello! I'm gonna get all emotional if Dane gets to be emotional, aren't I?
Dane? What's wrong?
Oh my god.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
Oh, he sounds all panicked, Fua. That's so... Dane's having an emotion.
All right then, but make it quick.
Oh my god.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before.
Same.
Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
That's freaking me out a little bit. I know, I'm sorry. I have to do this first. Do you want to come here? Oh, yay! Yo, I know, you're a good girl. You're a good girl and you're doing exactly what you're supposed to be. I'm being bad and not listening. I'm sorry. I can't pause the game now because then I'll have to do it all over again. I'm sorry. Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action points. Okay. I'm sorry, Fua. Ah! That felt like the right thing to do. I'm sorry!
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
He just bought
If
something
this is
really
your way of
expensive.
offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
Be
it's
nice.
My brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Oh, help me. He's acting at me. Stop it. You're not supposed to act at me when it's this late, because that's how 9-hour streams happen. Oh.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
I was just about to say, absolutely nobody is ever sympathetic towards anything Dane says.
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
Oh my god. I have no, like, commentary to give. I just... Oh, Dane!
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
It's so not even remotely this, like, the same severity. But I need you to know, Maria, that I understand what it's like to have someone in charge of something and won't listen to any of the advisors and just brings everything deeper and deeper and deeper. I understand.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
You do not.
I have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
I know that we know that, like, nobody's actually there for Dane, but actually hearing it play out is... it is brutal to listen to. I'm actually so glad that we're not seeing this happen properly, because I'd cry probably.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
That's just not gonna happen, Maria.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis.
I know.
But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
We know to associate the fog with Thelindis now. Consume the marked number of action pieces to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I understand. I don't understand. Wait. Oh, I understand. Oh, shit. No, I pressed the wrong thing. I mean, it worked for me anyway. Oh my god, what is happening? Okay. I mean, I was pressing the wrong thing, that's what was happening. I haven't forgotten. I'm sorry.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Don't make me go backwards. That's so much effort. Oh. Alright. Oh. My god. I will learn the buttons one day. I'm stuck. Shit. Yeah. All the way over there! Oh my god. Go that way. Go, 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 go. Do I have to kill them all? Okay, I understand the buttons now, it's fine. Okay.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
The Lindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, the Lindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Yeah, do we not get a say in this? I know, you're being so patient. You're being so patient. You're such a good girl. You're so good. And you're so clever. And I'm awful, and I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Yep, that way. Okay. I'm confusion. Okay, now I think I understand. Shit. Oh no, what do I do? Ah! Okay. No, I've got it. I can just do that. No, I can't. What do I do? Oh. No! I've got it. I understand. I don't understand. I understand. I was just testing you, it's fine. Right.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Oh, this is
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
It's gonna be so upsetting.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Knowing how this ends. It's so sad. Oh, Dane, you deserved better. Yeah, Sir Televigy's an absolute twat, but in this one particular instance, I'm happy with him. Just this once. It's one time. He gets to pass this one time. What did I do that for? Oh, damn it. Could I have made it? I could have just made it. What was that for? Oh, this is gonna get upsetting. I need a drink. I need a drink. I need my dog. Hi, do you want to come here? Do you want to come be some emotional support?
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafulnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
I do adore the idea here that everything happened to happen on exactly the same, on just the same night.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
Don't kill Dane's brother.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate.
Oh god,
that is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why?
Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifalnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
It's like my feelings of Ved, I don't know, but it matters to Dane and therefore it matters to me. Yeah, I know it doesn't matter to you, Fua. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for keeping you. You're very persistent. I'm sorry. I know. I know. See, listen, I could listen to her and I could go to bed right now, but that means having to replay this entire thing again on Tuesday. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I know, I'm sorry. If you'd have just told me this before we started this, then we could have saved this for Tuesday. I'll have to start asking her every time, like, before we go into a domain thing.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
I wasn't asking you. Hurry to the Universitas Magistrum. Okay. I mean, I'll take my time, thank you. Also, like, yes, we're here and everything, but...
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum?
Oh, good. I don't need to be enough for anyone.
Out of my way!
But anyway, my point is...
Defensive mode engaged.
I really want to follow Dane on this as well. Except I don't actually, because we know how it ends and it will make me cry.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever gonna activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
God, so much is happening
Hold
tonight.
on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it? What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
I'd love to defeat the monsters if I knew where they were. Oh, fair enough. Die. Oh God, I need healing. My God.
Taking a turn for the better.
Dear God.
Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song.
Preparing for dust up. Insulation chamber.
Settle down.
Oh, why the more
Let
of you?
the mighty be humble.
Ah. This is really unfair. I'm very tired. Can you get your things, please? Ah! Oh my God.
Defensive mode engaged.
Why? I'm not using Nefer, I refuse.
Bow your head.
Any more? Blood debt collector, my God. That's kind of cool.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Settle down.
Why did you not? You didn't produce anything, Snivelette. It's fine, we've got it all under control. Go to where Philindis is. Don't mind if I do. Does that mean this section is ending soon? Ah! Oh my God! Oh my God! Could not get into that.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Hmm.
What's that?
Red Rear! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Melendez! Melendez!
I told you, Rerier. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rarier, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Oh, honey. Oh, sweetheart.
For grief, despair, desire. We all have
Just lost like everybody in a single night.
Rarier. Rarier.
Splendus.
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Oh god, he's turned into a fury. He's a Hakuoki vampire now.
I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
We don't need your conclusion, Nefa.
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Phew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Don't fade back to black. I need to go to bed. Oh my god, just let me out. Oh, I just need to go to bed. She's gonna start yelling at me. That feels like such an endgame thing. Not an endgame thing, but like the end of an act thing to happen. But we've definitely not been playing for long enough. Like, there's definitely way more. Because, I mean, we've got to fight him, I'm pretty sure. Don't let me out.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria.
Oh, true.
However,
this is only Act 4.
I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
No, we'll be fine.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
And
That's more
but
like
you're gonna
it.
make us walk
For a
there,
moment
so I
there,
can.
I was worried you'd forgotten about
finish
the
the
first
stream,
clause
right?
of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
I do.
In any case,
and also, you brought
I've
that
hardly
up.
shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
You sound very self-important. Oh, what now?
Oh,
no! Oh my god, I just want to go to bed! You need to have breaks in between lengthy things like this. You cannot just keep bringing us from thing to thing. People don't have endless time. like, I understand that once you go into a, you know, one particular story, you're stuck there. But
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
They absolutely used to warn you before you do long things like that. And I remember saying I really appreciated it. So it's like, what am I supposed to do now? Because I've spent so much time on this. And for the past like half an hour or so, my very well-trained assistant's dog has been trying to make me go to bed. And it's gonna get to a point where it's not good for my health to stay up, but at the same time I don't want to have to go through all of that again. I know, it's stupid. I feel like even if it's doing this because I was in focus mode, it still should have... You need to... You need to, like, have breaks in between scenes like this.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorian's labor policy.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago. Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Okay, I think this bit only goes on for like 5 minutes, really? And then we're finally out.
Something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever.
What?
I don't care.
Really?
Yes, really.
Where
would I ever find another?
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue.
Tell me about it.
You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious.
Exactly, so let me out! For God's sake.
So don't worry about a thing.
Oh my god!
Don't I have the best?
I don't care.
If you can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lama. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
X's. Okay, can we
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply.
Okay, great.
You have my word that
Harry, I don't care. Oh my god, thank god for that! Bloody hell! I mean, I think I still can't leave. But... I can't leave, but I can... Wait, can I still not save the game? I'm still in the thing? Okay, at this point, I genuinely think I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and just leave. And then just get back to this place again.
Don't trust your eyes.
I'm just gonna have to. I can't stay here for much longer. But what I'll do, if it makes me do
what they want to.
all of
So
that
you play
again,
your own fool.
I don't know if it will, but if it makes me do all of that again, then I'll just race through it and then I'll start the stream again on Tuesday. But I can't stay here now. It's too much. I was thinking that, just to see what happens. You're currently in a special story mode. If you leave, you'll have to experience content again.
Sit up on the counter?
I have to. I'm gonna have to.
Kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
It absolutely should have told me that we're gonna be in here for a while. I had it in my head that focus mode meant that you could get through this without, like, you know, other, like, if the characters were busy elsewhere, they wouldn't be, because they'll be prioritizing this. I don't care. I'm gonna have to go. That's too much. If having it in focus mode is the reason why, then they need to be more clear about that. That is way too long to be kept in something without being warned.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often
But
than
also,
not,
I feel like, what if I do that and then there's only, like, say 5 minutes left, you know?
If you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Wait 1 second. Okay, I know. This goes on for ages. Alright, I'll see you Tuesday. Yeah, I think exactly the same for So basically, I pushed myself for absolutely no reason, but yeah, I don't have time or energy to wrap this up or anything. I'm just gonna have to go.